no, no, no. Was peanut, was peanut. No, 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 no. You're my darling, darling baby. You're my darling, darling love. You're my darling, darling baby. I said you're everything I ever hoped for in a woman. And as long as I may live, oh, you're my darling, darling baby. You're my sweet and tender love. You're a very special lady. I said you're the one that always dreamed of in a woman. I'll give all that I can give. I'll give you plenty love because you deserve the best. You should have everything for me. Sitting on the throne, sit down. You deserve to have it all, and I'm gonna do my best. Give a little extra treat. Give a little extra treat. My darling, darling baby, you're my sweet and tender love. Oh. You're a very special lady. I said you're everything. You're a very special lady. You're a very special lady. I'll give you plenty love because you deserve the best. Because you're better than the rest. You're my queen on the throne, the one that I wanna own, and all the things that you desire. I'll do my best to give you a little extra treat. Give him a little extra treat. You're my sweet lady. You're very lady. Lady. need you. Oh, baby, well, I'm your man. Believe me, you're my very special lady. Well, you're mine. You deserve to have the best. Leave me, baby, cause you're better than the rest. So much better, you're mine. Oh, ooh, well, you're mine. You can't believe you're my very special lady. Girl, I just want to give it to you. Give it to you. Give it to you. You're my very special lady. Courtney, Aaron. I'm doing well, Aaron. You must remember me from you now. You must remember me from you now. That's why I bought a new tablet today to go out live me. You're my very special lady. Oh no, you're my very special lady. Spit. Oh, this girl's got some long arms. Easy spit. I'll show you. Thank you, Aaron. No, almost good. Where's my girlfriend? You know I got a girlfriend? Wait, she had a spitty foot, man. Wait. I'm trying to get... Yes?
We come to say good night.
Night. Night.
Love you.
You too.
We're all fine.
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to speak up. with a spit effect. Courtney! Where's Courtney? She's a spit effect. No. I got a girlfriend a few months ago. A few months ago. Probably about 6 months ago. Her name is Courtney Joy. I don't understand. Nobody comes into my broadcast again. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, this is my podcast. Right, what you're watching right now. Yeah, this is it. 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 Yeah, I'm working on a song now called The Mexican Dope Fiend. Mexican doping. I'm a Mexican doping. I am a Mexican doping. I am a Mexican doping. No. Oh, I don't have music yet. I can play a song for you I wrote. I'll play a song for you. I don't know if you heard it or not. I'll play a song. I am a Mexican doping. I'll play a song for you I wrote. Have you heard Baby Punch Her Face? Okay. I didn't write that song. I wrote this song. Fine. Fuck. I played 2 songs for you I wrote. I'll play another. Hey, bro, I'll play another song I wrote for you after this.
I had no hand to hold. I was just for a helping hand. People gave me the axe. I hacked up my hand. I hold my own hand. I give myself a hand.
I hacked up my hand. I hold my own hand. I give myself a hand.
I'm thinking like a fish. I'm flipping my eye. I threw the supercar.
I hacked up my hand. I hold my own hand. I give myself a hand.
I'm a basket case.
You're welcome. I played 3 songs I wrote.
Head down on the chopper block, or sleep on a pillow underneath the guillotine. The clouds are screaming. After roll night, rock and roll right. James Brown got power of soul. Michael Jackson, keep pop, Elvis Presley, keep rock and roll. All tear the soul on and all electric. Roll on. Put my face, I'm a basket case. Baby, put my face. Baby, put my face.
Yeah.
Baby, put my face. Baby, put my face. I wanted her to love me. It seemed so futile.
What my damn phone?
Can you hold my hand? She looked at me. She slapped me on the noodle. All this pain inside of me, my soul's in agony. All this pain inside of me.
No.
Baby, put my face. Baby, put my face.
Hello?
Baby, put my face. Put my face.
I'm on.
I'ma punch your face. I'm a basket case. Punch my face. Come on, punch my
Okay.
face. Yeah, I'ma punch your face.
Bye. Okay, that's one song. No. Here's another song.
That's stashing me up in a flash. Reach out and grab it. You're always poor and you cannot score. Reach out and grab it, just say it's all yours. Your stomach is turning, your gas tank is burning. Just reach out and take it, just fill up the tank. The price is too high, but not if you fly. Reach out and grab it, control of the scene. Reach out and grab it, you know what I mean. Reach out and grab it, you want to be it, but just reach out and take it, just don't take no shucks. That's where it's hot, but you're stuck in the spot.
No, actually, this one, I came out with this one in 2002.
I picked for your space, you thought you had it made. I just thought it
wasn't good enough. That's why I didn't release it.
You just take another hand, you just reach out and take it from a chump. If he runs his mouth,
God, Raleigh, a friend of mine a friend of Acoustic Pizza Hut.
You see a fun girl walking by, just shaking that ass. Won't you back
Hey,
that
Tara.
ass up? Reach out and grab it, you just might get slapped. That's what you get, so show some respect.
Hey, Tara, not long time no see, Tara.
The stars are the high, you are not. You're hard to try, make it like you're a star.
I will in a little while, Tara.
Wanna be star, can't seem to get far. Reach out and grab it, show them who you are. If you want the spotlight, don't be shy.
I wish I knew the name of the guy who
Just
made
reach
this
out and
beat.
jump up and try, get up on the stage and reach for the sky. Reach out and grab it, control of the scene. Reach out and grab it, you know what I mean. Reach out and grab it, you wanna be it, but just reach out and take it, just don't take
Oh, cool.
What's this I hear about you bitching about not getting what you think is yours? It's cause you won't reach out and grab it. Reach out and grab control of the scene. Reach out and grab it, you know what I mean. Reach out and grab it, you wanna be it, well just reach out and take it, just don't say no
So what do you think of this song? It is a rap compilation. Let's see what this is about.
What is going on here?
Wow.
And a whole bunch of other stuff, just trying to get everything working today. So
Okay. Here's another song of mine.
In the distance, listen, sounds ring out. That's right, the city.
Thank you, Aaron. Here's another song of mine. Earjuice on YouTube mixes me.
Graffiti on the walls.
Online outload 12, 1 o'clock, 1:30 maybe.
The quiet of the countryside became unable to drown out the sound of the traffic. The silence of the night couldn't calm the conflict within us. Someday we may reach the peace. Someday we may reach the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Growing up on the street, they're getting down at the game. In the park, it is dark to punch yourself to the rumble. What is the shit? Urban, segregation, flying, racing, idiot, faggot, other, bigger, jacket, hot, chase, fire, pitch, no kidding, order, scepter, homeless, shelter.
Okay, that's fine, Aaron. Okay, that's awesome, man. Graffiti on the wall. Thank you, Aaron.
Graffiti on the wall.
Yeah, 90s hip hop. No.
Graffiti on the walls. Graffiti on the walls. Graffiti on the walls.
Graffiti on the walls. Graffiti on the walls. Lil Bill. 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 You see this Lil Bill? I can go on live me tonight. I can go on live me tonight. My girlfriend said she'd be on tonight. No.
War in the city! War in the city!
Yep, a new tablet. So we can start going on Live Me. We're gonna set this damn thing up soon.
Ask a person who's even slightly interested in science, how did the universe begin? And they'll probably say from the Big Bang. From this event, we have time, space, the internet, and you listening to my voice right now. And did nothing exist before the explosion? Most scientists have no idea what was happening, but not Stephen Hawking. So, Stephen Hawking. I think a figure of this stature doesn't need a separate introduction. Much more interesting is how the scientist reasoned. Shortly before his death, Hawking spoke about the Big Bang in an interview with Neil deGrasse Tyson. His assumptions are based on a theory known as the no-boundary proposal, or the Hartle-Hawking state. It's based on the fact that the universe has no initial boundary conditions in time nor in space. To understand how all this works, imagine that someone pressed the rewind button and time began moving in the opposite direction.
Yes.
The universe that is now expanding would contract until it was the size of a single atom, a cosmological singularity. Inside this extremely small, massive, dense speck of heat and energy, the laws of physics and time, which have been in effect for 14 billion years, cease to function. But what did Hawking think happened before the Big Bang? The scientists said that the events before the Big Bang are simply not defined, because it's impossible to measure what happened during them. Since these events have no observational consequences, we can exclude them from the theory and say that time began with the Big Bang. In other words, according to Hawking's theory, the universe literally didn't exist before the Big Bang. The beginning of the universe can be represented by the South Pole of the Earth as a point where the usual laws of physics hold. There's nothing south of the South Pole, so there was nothing around before the Big Bang, Hawking said. But he's not the only scientist who has thought about the beginning of the universe. There are several serious theories, each with its own pros and cons. But to understand them, first you need to remember one important fact. In our universe, there's much more order than chaos. Imagine a bomb filled with sand. The bomb explodes, and the billions and billions of grains of sand contained in it are scattered in different directions. In fact, it should end in a complete mess. However, the sand that represents the matter of our universe instead forms itself into beautiful sandcastles. Where there should be chaos, order is formed. This is roughly what happened at the time of the Big Bang. Why the matter was distributed in this way is still unknown. In fact, there are a lot of mysteries in space. For example, why did the meteorite that destroyed the dinosaurs fall on our planet at that time? What if this happened today, or in 1 trillion years? You can only assume. So, back to the hypotheses. According to one of them, the high level of order in our universe is due to the fact that it appeared after the collapse of the previous universe. In other words, our universe could have been formed as a result of a rapid compression and then the Big Bang. By the way, this may indicate that we are currently living in the first reborn universe, or in the 15th, 1000th, the billionth. After all, the process of compression and explosion can continue indefinitely. This hypothetical model of the appearance of the universe is sometimes called the Big Bounce model, but of course, it isn't without controversy. For example, this idea contradicts Einstein's general theory of relativity, the rules by which gravity works. The physical laws that we know cannot explain why the other universe, having reached the singularity, would have given rise to the Big Bang at all, and not remain in this position. Another hypothesis suggests that before the Big Bang, the universe seemed to be asleep. That is, it was a very compact, slowly evolving static space. Imagine a cliff with a boulder on its edge in a state of vibration. Any touch would cause it to fall into the abyss. That is, there would be a Big Bang. But this hypothesis also assumes a high level of order in our universe, and it doesn't explain at all what is the reason for this behavior of matter. However, there is a model that can explain almost everything, and this is the multiverse model. According to it, before the Big Bang, there was a large, expanding space from which our universe and an infinite number of other universes were born. So far, humanity isn't able to detect these other universes, and they in turn could have formed either before or after our own. Perhaps some kind of universe is forming right now while you're watching this video. By the way, do you remember the Hartle-Hawking theory that I mentioned at the beginning? According to this view, the Big Bang created an infinite number of universes.
You gave it to me one time.
Similar to ours.
You get life was seeded from outer space.
Other universes may be slightly different. For example, theoretically, there may be a planet similar to
I remember
Earth,
you had
but
me
dinosaurs on
Google
it
it
are not
a few months
extinct.
ago.
Or the opposite. Things could be very different without the Earth, perhaps even without stars and galaxies, with different laws of physics. This all sounds like science fiction, but according to the mathematical part of the Hartle-Hawking theory, it's possible. Unfortunately, it's not without problems. If there are an infinite number of universes with infinite variations of the laws of physics, this doesn't help us understand what kind of universe we are in and what its features are. This is the paradox that Hawking has been trying to solve for 20 years and was able to do together with Professor Thomas Hertog using the mathematical arsenal of string theory. I won't burden you with complicated explanations. According to the Hawking-Hertog theory, parallel worlds exist, but the laws of physics in them must be the same as in ours. In other words, our universe is typical, which means that any conclusions about it are true for other universes as well. Based on this data, scientists can get close to studying the Big Bang and what happened before it. And Stephen Hawking understood this perfectly well. For example, the study of so-called neutrinos promises a mass of interesting information. Neutrinos are so elusive that they can fly through a dense lead ball the size of the solar system. Neutrino radiation can tell us what happened a few seconds after the Big Bang. And this isn't the only way. It looks like all we can do is wait, or study physics to help scientists find the answer one day. It may turn out that Stephen Hawking was right. Or maybe there was something before the Big Bang that no one's thought of. Sometimes people come up with the most incredible ideas. For example, what would happen if the Earth shared its orbit with another planet? And if you, like me, enjoy asking the universe questions and looking for scientific answers to them, subscribe to the channel. See you soon.
This fucking thing has pissed me off. This motherfucking thing. Let me get your video, little Bill. January 20th. Wait a minute. It's not Wednesday today. Oh, fuck. Fuck this shit. Okay, it's 9:31. What the fuck? Okay, I'm getting your video, little Bill. Here it goes. New tablet. God, you motherfucker. This motherfucking thing has pissed me off. What the fuck is... What the fuck? Welcome, hon. What the fuck? Come on, you motherfucker. What the fuck is it? Mother... Come on, you slut.
Life on Earth. Scientists have been studying it for centuries, creating a timeline from when the first single-cell beings emerged in primordial waters to today, when billions of humans populate the surface. There's one question they've never been able to answer with 100% certainty. How exactly did it begin? Most scientists think it started from a complex chemical reaction in the water of the early years. Some argue for a more intelligent hand guiding the process. The only thing that's sure is that no one's sure, and everyone has an opinion. But what if the origin of life on Earth didn't actually come from Earth? Could life on Earth be the product of extraterrestrials? So far, we don't have any conclusive proof for or against life outside of Earth. No contact has been made, and no DNA or fossils from other life forms have been discovered.
No.
But we've only explored a tiny fragment of the universe out there, almost none of it in person. And the odds that countless planets surrounding countless stars would have no other planets capable of supporting life since the Big Bang is pretty slim. And after billions of years of this universe existing, many of those worlds may not exist anymore. Asteroids, comets, and other interstellar phenomena can immediately bring a crushing end to any world's life forms, as the dinosaurs found out the hard way. But what if the life from those worlds didn't stay on those worlds? The hypothesis is panspermia, which claims that not only does life exist throughout the universe, but that it gets carried from world to world by traveling objects like asteroids and comets. The space dust that gets attached to anything traveling through space, even the spaceships that humans send to explore the moon and nearby planets, may have microscopic forms of life in them that travel to other worlds and seed them when they land, creating the building blocks of future life on those worlds. But could anything survive in the cold vacuum of space? Well, we couldn't, and neither could most animals on Earth. But when you look at smaller animals, some survive climates that could kill humans in seconds. The Pompeii worm lives in deep hydrothermal vents that can reach up to 175 degrees Fahrenheit. The flatbark beetle, which lives in some of the coldest climates in North America, produces natural antifreeze chemicals that help it survive in the winter and enter a sort of stasis, smoothly surviving the coldest parts of the winter while we're fighting over the thermostat. Neither of them could survive in space, but that's not the case for one microscopic creature. The name water bear probably creates cute images of an ursine mammal enjoying a bath in the river, but the real thing is much less cuddly, and also less likely to eat you. Also called a tardigrade, This tiny organism is the only form of life that seems to be able to live anywhere, even in the most extreme conditions. They've been found everywhere from deserts to hot springs, and they may even potentially exist in space, thanks to a crash of a sample from a spaceship on the moon. These tiny multi-legged creatures can dry up and fall into a state that resembles death, but when exposed to water, even decades later, they spring back to life. So, if life originated from outside Earth, how exactly did it get here? There are a couple of theories of exactly how these building blocks of life arrived on our ancient planet, most of them based around interstellar physics. One theory from a Swedish scientist in 1903 theorizes that the radiation pressure from stars can send particles through space, but this would only work for the smallest particles, and many, if not all, would be killed off by the radiation. But it's possible that alien bacteria or viruses could survive if shielded from UV radiation. The other main theory is that the particles that led to the creation of life were hitchhikers on rocks, coming into contact with Earth when the rocks crash landed
I think
here.
Quentin's going to
While
come
we
in the
know how
broadcast.
asteroids, comets, and meteors travel through the galaxy, this is under far more extreme conditions than any life form has been known to survive, surviving in the vacuum of space for years on end before crash landing. But there is another theory, that the alien life forms didn't come here accidentally. What if the alien life out there was intelligent and advanced enough that they could have sent the building blocks of life toward Earth deliberately? The first possibility of this is accidental transport. On Earth, there have been countless cases of people throwing trash into the water and having it swept somewhere completely different, often endangering animal life in the process. It's possible that an alien civilization would have been advanced enough to send waste products into space and dump them on an uninhabited world. That, thanks to the trace DNA on the waste, evolved into Earth as we know today. But other theories say that seeding of Earth might be much more deliberate. Directed panspermia is the idea that alien species created life on Earth via transport of organisms from their world. The idea of a deliberate seeding of this planet sidesteps a lot of the issues with the other theories, because the aliens would have been able to shield the samples for their trip, eliminating the threat that the journey through space or the cosmic radiation would kill off the organisms before they ever reach their target. The alien species, if advanced enough to send samples into space, would be able to send them at high speeds that would allow them
It's
to reach
something
their
to think
destination
about,
in a more
Lil
feasible
Bill.
time. So why would aliens want to seed our planet? The first possible theory
I
is that
believe
the
God
aliens
was
were
behind
looking
all
to
this.
secure and protect life in space by spreading it among a larger area. Even the
Hell, he
strongest
could have used
civilization could be
panspermia.
felled by a natural disaster or a stray comet. And when life
Oh, I
exists
got
on
theories.
more than one world, it's insured against the
I got a theory out here that makes sense. Blows evolution out of the water. The universe is predisposed to life. God created it that way. So you put elements together. If there's any way they can come together to form life, they will. Slowly, methodically. The universe, this universe is the struggle against life, the struggle of life against death. The universe wants to live in many varied forms it can live in, but it keeps dying. Chemicals will tend to arrange themselves slowly, giving enough energy in a life. I wouldn't say he's an alien, but you know,
of course, that was
I'd say
3.5 billion
he's
years
the
ago,
creator.
and the odds are good that any alien civilization that seeded Earth at
But
the
that
dawn of
theory I
our world
heard
would be
was
long
awesome.
gone themselves by now. But what if they weren't? There have been many theories about aliens making contact with Earth, but thus far no conclusive proof has been found. Regardless of how many people say they were abducted by a flying saucer, but if aliens are out there and may even have ties to the creation of life on Earth, then why haven't they made contact?
The Legos of
One
life.
theory is that they simply don't want to. They're more than happy just to watch. This is called the zoo hypothesis, and it states that we're all essentially living in a giant terrarium. Whatever these aliens are, they have technology far beyond ours, and they're perfectly happy watching us as our still primitive planet slowly evolves. If we don't know about their existence, it's because they don't want us to know yet. So, are there any problems with this idea? Just one big one. Have you ever tried to get a group of people to agree on anything? Trying to get 10 people to agree on one place to eat is hard enough. Imagine how difficult it'd be to get an entire civilization to agree to keep a secret forever without any of them breaking the code of silence and broadcasting their existence to our human zoo. It would have had to last millions of years of humans and their ancestors existing, and likely countless generations of the aliens not breaking their own protocol. That's why many people say the zoo hypothesis resembles creationism and religious theory more than panspermia. But have the aliens truly maintained a hands-off approach all this time? A popular idea, but maybe not so popular among scientists, is that Earth has been visited repeatedly by advanced alien civilizations that may have interacted with humans before recorded history, called the ancient astronauts theory. It often has ties to various religions. After all, how many religious texts refer to powerful and mysterious beings descending from the heavens and performing miracles? But is there any evidence of these interstellar visits? If you watch a program called Ancient Aliens, a lot. This popular documentary-style series looks at evidence of alien interactions with humans, with a particular focus on early civilizations and the idea that certain technology and buildings couldn't have been constructed by pre-industrial humans alone. They look at mythology of giants and gods, massive structures like the pyramids that show up across the world, and technology that seems too advanced for the
my
time,
girlfriend?
like the massive clockwork Antikythera mechanism of ancient Greece. With 16 seasons and almost 200 episodes, there are a lot of believers, but just as many detractors. The ancient astronauts theory, and ancient aliens in particular, has been criticized for using selective evidence and
Did I have a stroke,
contributions of early native cultures. The construction methods for megalithic structures like Stonehenge,
Did I have a
the
stroke?
pyramids of Egypt, and the Mayan pyramids have been investigated and largely proven. While there's still a lot of mysteries surrounding ancient architecture, like the giant stone spheres of Costa Rica, few of them seem to point to aliens, but that hasn't stopped the speculation from growing. We don't know for sure if aliens have visited Earth, but there's a chance that their DNA is still with us. We might be all descended from aliens if their organisms seeded our world eons ago.
I don't know. I came on early just for her.
Alien microorganisms is that we're so radically different from the original species by now that there'd be no similarity anymore. If an alien species did seed Earth deliberately, then the odds are it didn't seed Earth with the most advanced form of life on its planet, but one of the smallest and easiest to transport. The continuum of life on Earth indicates that life likely started with microorganisms swimming in the water before turning into larger forms of
I'm
life,
wondering if
eventually
she's
heading
giving
onto
up
land,
on me.
a far cry from the aliens who might have organized Earth's seeding. But could humanity's ties to alien DNA
I'm
be a
really
lot more
wondering if she's
recent?
giving up
Many
on me.
proponents of the ancient astronauts theory suggest that the
I
aliens
sensed
may have
something
continued
amiss.
to visit Earth up until the early days of humanity and may have actually bred with humans, leaving traces of their DNA in ours. While the idea of aliens on a pleasure cruise looking for some exotic party times might be relatable, especially if they have common DNA with those party kids who hit Cancun every spring break, there are a lot of holes in the theory. The aliens would have to still be around and in a similar shape billions of years after Earth was first seeded, and they'd have to be genetically compatible with humans despite those billions of years of evolution. So, no, it's not very likely that your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa was an alien. But that doesn't mean this kind of interbreeding between humans and their distant relatives isn't possible. Recent
I'm worried.
studies indicate that human fossils have traces of DNA from ancient humans that preceded
She
Homo
said
sapiens.
she was coming
The
in
more
the
famous
broadcast.
Neanderthals
She's
are
not
in there,
here.
but so are an extinct species of archaic humans we know relatively little about. The Denisovans.
What happened last night, little Bill? What happened to your internet?
From a few bones and teeth that are distinct from other species. When ancient genomes were sequenced
Where's
for the
Chris?
first time, scientists found fragments of genetic code that didn't match up with Homo sapiens. Neanderthals were quickly identified. In fact, it's estimated that most humans, besides Africans, have up to 4% of trace Neanderthal DNA in their genome. No one knows exactly what population of ancient humans may be lurking in the recesses of the human genome, both ancient
Tell
and
me that
modern.
part again.
So are an extinct species of archaic humans we know likely that your great-great-great
Me this part again.
great-great-great-grandpa was an alien. But that doesn't mean this kind of interbreeding between humans and their distant relatives isn't possible. Recent studies indicate that human fossils have traces of DNA from ancient humans that preceded Homo sapiens. The more famous Neanderthals are in there, but so are an extinct species of archaic humans we know relatively little about. The Denisovans, only identified in 2010 in Siberia, they've been identified from a few bones and teeth that are distinct from other species. When ancient genomes were sequenced for the first time, scientists found fragments of genetic code that didn't match up with Homo sapiens. Neanderthals were quickly identified. In fact, it's estimated that most humans, besides Africans, have up to 4% of trace Neanderthal DNA in their genome. No one knows exactly what population of ancient humans may be lurking in the recesses of the human genome, both ancient and modern. What we do know is that modern humans are a complex mix of influences that made us what we are. Could one of those influences be from beyond our solar system? We don't have proof of that yet. But the human genome is a mystery, and we don't have proof that it's impossible either. For more on alien visitors, check out This Will Happen When the Government Confirms Aliens Exist. Or watch How Did the Dinosaurs Die?
I'm
For
trying
more
to.
on chaos on
I'm trying to
Earth
get the
space
damn thing
chaos.
to my stupid tablet won't connect to the internet. I'm trying to that effing tablet to just, as soon as I can get this damn tablet to connect to the internet.
What if you found out that you had a long-lost relative? And what if that long-lost relative? And what if that long-lost relative
Lose this bit.
was from a different planet in our galaxy? And what if this faraway planet was home to billions of humans, just like Earth?
Wow, there's a smelly Shelly.
But these billions of humans, just like Earth.
I gotta show you this girl. There she is. Okay, Kimberly. Okay. I'm just glad you're here. Little Bill's here. Okay. This girl would be a smelly Shelly if she had her arms, sleeves rolled up. 3/4 inch length of her forearm, but they're not. She would be a smelly Shelly if she had her sleeves rolled up.
But these humans don't look
Anything like us, because they're from the future. Could aliens be future versions of humans? How far ahead of us would they be? How much would they have evolved? Would we be able to understand each other? And what would meeting future humans mean for humanity on Earth? This is What If, and here's what would happen if aliens were future humans. In 1947, a mysterious object crashed in the desert near Roswell, New Mexico. You all know this story, but could it really be aliens? The mysterious object was officially declared to be a U.S. Army Air Force balloon.
Shit.
But then, decades later, U.S. Navy Commander George W. Hoover, who had top secret clearance, revealed that the mysterious crash involved time-traveling humans.
Really?
Somehow,
Let me hear that shit again.
but then, decades later, U.S. Navy Commander George W. Hoover, who had top secret clearance, revealed that the mysterious crash involved time-traveling humans.
I never heard that.
Somehow,
Wow.
these future humans had developed the technology to overcome the technological limitations that prevent us present humans from making the same type of trip. Some theories suggest that these future humans travel back in time in order to understand their biological past. Maybe these same time travelers helped our ancestors to make huge leaps in scientific and technological knowledge in a relatively short amount of time. But if any of these theories are true, should we be prepared for another alien-human visit sometime in the near future? And what might we expect from this close encounter of the third kind? If future humans, were to come and visit us again, they would probably look similar to how they appear in movies. Like us, they'd
Wow. There's a spit
walk on 2 feet, but
girl.
their heads and their eyes would be much larger. This fits with predictions of how present-day humans will continue to evolve. We can expect our heads to be bigger and our upper skull to become more rounded to accommodate a larger brain. And as our civilization advances enough for interplanetary travel, our eyes would get bigger so we can see better
in dimmer environments that are further away from the sun. Future humans might also find a way to slow the aging process. So it would be possible to make several trips to places
Yes, I want
thousands
slow
of
my
light
aging
years away
process.
within one lifetime. If we
Hey,
want to travel
Auntie,
somewhere
Auntie.
that's 60,000 light years away, and if our technology could do it, then it would be a 60-year flight for anyone on board. But when they got back to Earth, 60,000 years would have passed. We'd like to think that humans of the future would solve this problem so they could visit Earth and come home to tell their family and friends about their trip. But if future humans find a way to live for thousands of years, would that lead to a massive overpopulation on whichever planet they inhabit? Well, chances are, if they make it possible to live that long, they will probably succeed in optimizing their existence before that. Their civilization would undoubtedly be a lot more efficient than ours. The reason being is that they could be centuries, if not millennia,
There's a smelly silly.
ahead of us in evolutionary terms.
If only she had her hair down.
Future humans would be a lot smarter, and they'd have better technology to maximize their
Hey,
space
Auntie.
and live in densely populated worlds without producing the same high levels of pollution that we do on Earth. In fact, you could
Okay.
bet that future humans wouldn't just have better technology, they'd be technology. Just like some humans today have implants to perceive sound or to detect atmospheric pressure, the humans of the future would likely have dozens of technological implants to make their lives easier. Think about everything your cell phone does for you. Now, imagine you could command it with your thoughts, and that it would only be a small chip in your brain. A chip or implant like that might also explain why those who claim to have encountered aliens have said that the aliens spoke to them in their native language. Could future humans simply have automatic language translators implanted in their brains?
Okay, little Bill.
Or would humans of the future evolve past different languages, instead using one universal language, like Esperanto? If you think this topic has more to it than just a what if, then why don't you join us on the What If Discussed podcast? We go further in depth with the possibilities of aliens actually being humans from the future with Dr. Mike Masters of Montana Tech University, who has written a book postulating that aliens are actually future humans traveling back in time to better understand their past, by better understanding us. Martians might really exist in the future, but instead of the aliens of sci-fi movies, Martians would be humans, born and raised on Mars. And
Thanks,
in this
little Bill.
episode, you're one of them.
Thanks, Auntie.
Why would your skin be orange? Would you be a different species? And would you ever be able to visit Earth? This is What If, and here's what would happen if you were born on Mars. Some of our previous episodes have already looked at what it would take to live on Mars, but that's only half the story. To create a stable settlement on the Red Planet, people would have to start having babies. How many people would we need to create a healthy, non-inbred population? Well, some say we'd only need 98 people, but others say we'd need a minimum of 10,000. But regardless of the size
This
of
is
the breeding
interesting.
population, it would only take a few generations before we started seeing a huge difference between Earthlings and Martians. Mars is the most Earth-like planet in the solar system, but it's not exactly like the Earth. Its gravity, atmosphere, and magnetic field would create serious challenges for human life. And challenges often go hand in hand with evolution. Children on Earth are born with up to 120 genetic mutations. Move those babies to Mars, and they would start having mutations suitable for Martian living.
Not mutations, but
Likely pass on to their
adaptations.
children. By the time we settle on Mars, we'll probably have the ability to modify our own genes, putting Martian evolution on the fast track. So, if you were born in the third or fourth generation of Martians, you would be a lot different than you are today. But what are the main reasons why your body would change? Well, first, there's gravity. Mars only has 1/3 of Earth's gravity, so your bones wouldn't experience the same force. Your bones would lose their density and become more brittle. Breaking them would become a common issue. Then there's the atmosphere. On Earth, you're used to a dense atmosphere that mostly contains nitrogen and oxygen, but on Mars, you'd be experiencing a thin atmosphere that's mostly carbon dioxide with only trace amounts of oxygen. You wouldn't be able to evolve a whole new respiratory system, but you could develop other ways of dealing with the lack of oxygen. Like you could have denser capillaries that are more efficient at moving blood and transporting oxygen to your muscles. But even with these advances, you'd still have to live underground or in a thickly insulated house to survive the harsh atmosphere. And since life on Mars would be confined to small spaces, Martians wouldn't need to be able to see far into the distance. Yeah, you would be born nearsighted. And finally, there's the radiation. Earth has a strong magnetic field that protects us from lethal solar radiation, but Mars has a weak magnetic field that's scattered along the planet. On Earth, our bodies produce melanin. It protects us from the radiation that does make it through Earth's magnetic field, but the radiation on Mars would be much stronger, and melanin just wouldn't cut it. Instead, your skin would produce carotenoids. This pigment would help protect you against skin cancer by slowing or stopping the cell cycle. Carotenoids can even make melanoma cells self-destruct. They're also what gives carrots their vivid orange coloring. Yeah, in other words, your skin would be orange. So, with all these changes to your body, would you be able to visit Earth? Well, Mars wouldn't have the same type of bacteria and viruses that the Earth does. So your immune system would be weaker than that of an Earthling's, which means Earth could be a dangerous place for you. And even if your immune system were strong, the gravity of Earth would be too much for your brittle bones. If you were born on Mars, you'd probably have to stay there. Humans have looked the same for a very long time, but within a few generations of living on Mars, we could have orange, nearsighted humans who could survive on less oxygen. And once we successfully settle on Mars, we probably wouldn't stop there. In the future, humans could have settlements on all sorts of planets, even outside the solar system. You know, what if all aliens, whom we're so excited and terrified to meet, are just future versions of humans? Throughout history, there have been many incredible civilizations that have shaped the way we live today. One was ancient Rome.
Little Bill, are you still here? Hey, Ithaca. Hey, Little Bill, are you still here?
The Middle Ages, a time when you were more likely to die on the toilet than take a bath. And now, you're going there with an educational mission. It's up to you now. Let's show the Middle Ages how it's done. But would you be tried as a witch? Could you cure all diseases? Or would you accidentally create a new pandemic? This is What If, And here's what would happen if you brought modern technology to the Middle Ages.
Cool.
It's easy to write off the Middle
I'm watching
Ages.
I'm watching some documentary videos about death, about the Middle Ages. What if you brought modern technology to the Middle Ages?
Could be further from the truth. Some religious leaders thought scientific advancements celebrated humanity's divine creator. So, if you time traveled back into the European Middle Ages with your cell phone...
Oh, there's a smelly Shelly. Oh, let me screenshot her. Was Pit smelly Shelly?
The technology within it might be embraced by this developing society. But how would you recharge it? Excuse me, anyone here got a charger? Historians refer to the years between 500 and 1500 CE as Middle Ages. But if you traveled back to this time, to Europe, your presence and technology could fast forward the era into a different form of enlightenment. So don't worry, those torches aren't for you. I don't think. And if you want to make this world a better place, you could start in the bathroom. In this time, the upper class built toilets called guardrobes. These devices dropped everything out the sides and into a moat below. Oh, jeez, why'd you step? While China was making advancements in toilet paper, European society was waist-deep in, well, waste. This unhealthy environment created bacteria that spread diseases like cholera, which could kill you within hours. Introducing toilet paper is like cholera, which could kill you within hours. Introducing toilet paper and a sewer system made of bricks would prevent many early deaths. But what about other diseases? Well, better hygiene technology wouldn't cure everything. Smallpox was a deadly disease that killed nearly 33% of those infected. And we didn't invent a vaccine.
I doubt it's a cover. I hear what you're saying.
Vaccine back to the Middle Ages may not work as well as you expect, though, because you would run out of it and you wouldn't have a way to make more. But Dr. Edward Jenner, inventor of the smallpox vaccine, found that milkmaids infected by cowpox
is that a girl?
Immune to this disease.
Is that a smelly Shelly?
So, infected by cowpox became immune.
That's just something in me that needs to believe in Jesus.
So, if you brought back cowpox and used it to infect people,
I have a lot of questions. Now I'm angry.
Immunity to one of the world's deadliest viruses. While a cowpox pandemic could take many lives,
and if he's real, he'll answer my questions.
People than smallpox. And maybe you should wear a mask for the first few weeks so you don't spread any viruses from the future. Okay, now that you've healed Europe of a life-threatening disease, it's time to connect it. While the discovery of electricity dates back to the ancient Greeks, this concept is still just an abstract thought in the Middle Ages. Although you could show the Europeans how to use the materials they have
Do I look like I'm losing weight?
The world's first electrical grid, you could teach people to take copper, smelt it down, and meticulously pound it.
Yeah, let's watch this video.
What will it be like to go to sleep and never wake up?
I'm up here and I'm looking down at these doctors who are trying furiously to get my heart, I guess, started again.
I realized that I could even see my physical body. I had that whole white light thing.
I remember that I had traveled through
Thank
this
you, little Bill.
amazing light.
I also felt something
I've heard that.
which
It's a guy.
I
I've heard that.
describe as a feeling of unconditional
Talking about that, I need to shave.
and gentle, real, and
Maybe that's why I'm looking so
nothing
old.
to be afraid of.
Maybe that's why my face looks so old. I need to shave.
It'll pose the next question to you. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born.
my eyes were closed and I was completely in this coma, but I was aware of everything that was going on around me. I could hear and see and feel everything that was happening. I could feel everything the doctors were doing. They were poking needles into me and putting in IV tubes and things like that. And I could see and hear things that were beyond the room that my physical body was in. And I realized that I could even see my physical body. It was like I felt that I had become separate from my body. And it felt incredible. It felt just absolutely amazing. It was, for me, it was like the first time in years that I felt so amazing and so pain-free.
Death is not the end of consciousness. In other words, we are deluded by a kind of fantasy. If we think of death as endless darkness,
thank you,
endless
it's a girl. Thank you, Liberal.
is not only inconceivable, but it's logically absolutely meaningless. Because we aren't able to have any idea, much less sensation of nothing, unless it can be compared with a sensation of something. These two things go together.
I also felt something which I can only describe as a feeling of unconditional love. It was like a euphoric kind of feeling. I suddenly realized that I don't have to do anything to prove myself. I don't have to do anything to feel that I deserve to be loved. I was loved just because I existed.
I felt so safe and so okay that all the stuff that I was terrorized when the doctor was standing there with his hand on my head giving me that horrible look like, oh, poor you, you're bleeding into your head. And then it felt okay, and I felt peaceful and serene and like either thing would work out. But yet I really was sure that I wanted to live and be with my son. So I think it was a real choice for me.
I encountered my deceased father. My father had died 10 years prior, and I felt that he was there to greet me, and he wanted me to know that it wasn't my time. But even though it wasn't my time to die, I still felt I had the choice. I could still choose to die if I wanted to.
What advice would you give to people in their later life when most of them must in fact believe that death is the end of everything?
To live on, living on, looking forward to the great adventure that is ahead. But when he is afraid, when he doesn't look forward, he looks back. He dies before his time.
I look bad now, Shade. Do I have to use any of this?
It sounds terrible, you see,
my stem
that
cells?
everything is going to die, and here you are, thinking that happiness, sanity, and security.
This one thing that helps keep me young looking.
As soon as you really stop clinging to change, it becomes amazing.
Stem cells.
Not only do all your senses become wide awake, not only do you feel almost that you're walking on air, but you see finally that there is no duality, no difference between the ordinary world and the nirvana world. And if you keep identifying yourself with some sort of stable entity, you don't acknowledge your inseparability from everything else that there is.
Here we use words, we string them together in linear time, in linear sentences. But in that realm, it felt like because we don't have our bodies, we don't have vocal cords, it was like my father's essence and mine, we just merged. So I knew exactly what he wanted me to know. And he wanted me to know that I had suffered up until this point. And even though I didn't have to go back to my body, if I chose not to go back, I would be missing out on the gifts that were now waiting for me. So I understood that now if I go back, I won't be living a life of suffering anymore because of what I now knew.
When you die, You're not going to have to put up with everlasting non-existence, because that's not an experience. A lot of people are afraid that when they die, they're going to be locked up in a dark room forever.
And
they're going to be locked up in a dark room forever.
And in that awakening, my father said to me, now that you know this truth, you need to go back and live fearlessly. And I understood if I went back, my body would heal. The doctor, though, he told my family, he said that, look, she may have woken up from the coma, but she is still very, very weak. She's still very, very sick, and her body is full of cancer and tumors. And so don't raise your hopes, because
interesting shit,
even
right?
if she survives, there's a long journey ahead. Within 4 days, the tumor shrunk by 70%. Within 3 weeks, they couldn't find any trace of cancer in my body.
Now, fear is going to be a player in your life. You get to decide how much. You can spend your whole life imagining ghosts, worrying about the pathway to the future, but all there will ever be is what's happening here. And the decisions we make in this moment, which are based on either love or fear.
See, I believe that we are driven only by two forces, and let's label them love and fear, so two opposing forces. And these two forces are what drives every decision we make in life. Like, if you choose a job, are you choosing it because it brings you joy, you follow your passion by choosing it, or are you choosing it because you fear that if you don't take it, you won't have enough money?
You are ready and able to do beautiful things in this world. And after you walk through those doors today, you will only ever have two choices: love or fear. Choose love, and don't ever let fear turn you against your playful heart.
So when I was in that realm, looking down at my body, I felt incredible. My body looked small and weak in comparison to what I was feeling. And I realized that every decision that I had made up to that point
was going to get even more gooder.
Why not take a chance on faith as well? Take a chance on faith. Not religion, but faith. Not hope, but faith. I don't believe in hope. Hope is a beggar. Hope walks through the fire and faith leaps over it.
After that experience, after actually dying and coming back, I don't follow dogma or any kind of religion or spirituality, because it's like, now I know.
I can't stop measuring arms. That's already comment. It's the guy. I just can't stop doing
every
it.
Single one of us, we are. We don't have to work at it. I don't have to keep working
That's
at it
my
or
fetish,
trying
so
to
to
be more
speak.
spiritual.
I just can't give
I
up.
already am. There's nothing
And
to
people
work
think
at.
I'm strange.
All
Well, I don't care what people
I
think.
realized from death that actually my purpose
Just-
here
just
is
as long
to
as I'm
immerse
happy.
myself in life.
I know that's selfish,
not
but you know,
to spend it thinking
life is
about
short.
creating the perfect afterlife. I'm here for a reason.
Better enjoy everything
I'm here
every
to be
bit
who
you
I am.
can.
I'm a facet of this universe. I'm an aspect, and I
Thanks for
am
the
the
comment.
way I am for a reason. My purpose is to be as me as I can be.
You don't have to remember the past. In the same way, you don't have to know how to shine the sun. You just do it, like you breathe. Doesn't it really astonish you that you are this fantastically complex thing? And that you're doing all of this and you never had any education in how to do it? You never learned, but you're this miracle?
I'm not in a hurry to go. I'm not in a hurry to die. I absolutely love my life. I'm incredibly happy doing what I do. I would not change what's happened to me for anything. But at the same time, I know death is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's nothing to be afraid of. Everything becomes known. It's like we become transparent. And there's a lightness in death. And yet, I'm going to say that death is a state that we can have in life, because death taught me how to live. And I feel sad that people only find this out at the end of their life. And this is why I share my story. We don't value what we have until we lose it. I didn't value my life until I nearly lost it. And I'm sure there's many people out there who don't value their lives, because if you valued your life, you would not spend day in and day out doing something you hated.
Right. Sounds like what the snake told Eve, you shall not surely die.
Live, and that's why I say death is beautiful. It was an absolute gift for me to have the experience to die.
So, when it comes, be
Let's see if I can
absolutely
just
willing
get
to
a
die.
damn tablet to
Go
work.
over that waterfall just as you go to sleep at night.
See if I can get my damn tablet. Man, this thing is fucking pissing me off. Let's watch another one. This is fun, isn't it?
Einstein thought that the beginning of the universe, the Big Bang, created all of space and all of time at once in a big whole something. So every point in the past and every point in the future are just as real as the point of time you feel yourself in right now. Einstein believed that literally. One of his best friends died, and he wrote a letter to this person's wife talking about how his friend still exists. Time is a landscape. And if you had the right perspective on the universe, you would see all of it laid out in front of you, all past, present, and future as a whole thing. And he said, your husband, my friend, is just over the next hill. He's still there. We can't see him where we are now, but we are on this landscape with him, and he still exists just as much as he ever has. Einstein believed that you right now had been dead for trillions of years, that you haven't been born yet, that everything that's happened to you, if you could get the right perspective on the universe, you could see all at once.
Death is, in some ways, unacceptable. I mean, it's just an astonishing fact of our being here that we die. But I think worse than that is that if we live long enough, we lose everyone we love in this world. I mean, people die and disappear, and we are left with this stark mystery. There's just the sheer not knowing of what happened to them, and into this void, religion comes rushing with a very consoling story saying nothing happened to them. They're in a better place, and you're going to meet up with them after you die. You're going to get everything you want after you die. Death is an illusion. There's no question that if you could believe it, that would pay emotional dividends. I mean, there's no other story you can tell somebody who's just lost her daughter to cancer, say, to make her feel good. It is consoling to believe that the daughter was just taken up with Jesus and everyone's going to be reunited in a few short years.
God damn it.
There's no replacement for that. There doesn't need to be a replacement for that. I think we have to just witness the cost of that. I mean, there are many obvious costs of that way of thinking. One is we just don't teach people how to grieve. I mean, religion is kind of the antithesis of teaching your children how to grieve. You tell your child that grandma's in heaven, and there's nothing to be sad about. That's religion. It would be better to equip your child for the reality of this life, which is, death is a fact, and we don't know what happens after death. And I'm not pretending to know that you get a dial tone after death. I don't know what happens after the physical brain dies. I don't know what the relationship between consciousness and the physical world is. I don't think anyone does know. Now, I think there are many reasons to be doubtful of naive conceptions about the soul and about this idea that you could just migrate to a better place after death. But I simply don't know about I don't know what I believe about death. And I don't think it's necessary to know in order to live as sanely and ethically and happily as possible.
There's hardly anything bigger than offering immortality or the afterlife, because so here's the problem. We are all aware that death is real because we see it all around us. 100 billion people have lived before us. They're all gone. Not one of them has come back. Not even Jesus, in my opinion. But that's a different.
I believe Jesus did.
And yet you cannot conceive of what it's like to be dead. Because if I asked you, picture yourself dead, what do you see? Most people say, well, I see, myself there at the funeral in the coffin, and, my loved ones are, hopefully grieving. And no, you wouldn't see that. You wouldn't see anything, because to see anything, you have to be conscious. To conceive of anything, you have to be a sentient being. You have to be conscious. And if you're dead, you don't have any of that. You're just, really, death is just nothing. And the whole idea of the afterlife is fairly new. I mean, the ancient Hebrews, their idea of the afterlife was nothing. You're just nothing. You're just gone. That's it. There's no place to go with angels and flowers and whatever. It's just nothing. All that was added on centuries later.
No, the Hebrews believed like the Sumerians did. When you died, you were taken in a dark place
offer the peasants something nice
in the middle of the earth,
or whatever. Again,
they believe you were taken to Sheol.
And yet we see it all around us, so this creates something of a paradox that we have to resolve in our minds. Most people resolve it by thinking, well, I'm not actually going to die. I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to live forever. Or I'm going to accept Jesus or whatever, and I'm going to heaven.
Nope, it's not working.
Wrong? That's it's not a Pascal's wager where you can say, well, I have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Because which religion and their version of the afterlife is the right one? Which one are you going to pick? Well, the Christians, we're the right ones. Yeah, well, there's a billion Muslims who disagree with you. They don't accept Jesus as a savior. They don't think he was even the Messiah or the Son of God. Okay, so now what? And they believe just as strongly as you do. So what if your God is the wrong one? Your version is the wrong theory, and they have the right one. You wasted your whole life investing on this idea, and you turn out to be wrong. Why not jettison the whole idea entirely and appreciate the here and now, because that's all we have, whatever is in the hereafter.
If you look at the Bible, which for many people in the Western world was sort of the guiding, the Old Testament, there isn't really any sort of view of the afterlife. The closest you get is a word for pit, a word for abyss, which basically means you die and you're not here. So this idea that the whole thing is about when you die is not really the way that lots of people have thought about it. And that the phrase eternal life was a very first century Jewish way of talking about living in harmony with the divine right now. So eternal life wasn't a kind of life that happens when you die. Eternal life was understood to be a certain quality of life that you're experiencing right now, where you're in right relationship with the earth, with the environment, with each other, with yourself. That was considered eternal life. One of the things I found most interesting is that Jesus used the word hell, but when he used the word hell, he was referring to an actual place in the city of Jerusalem in the first century. The word he used was the word Gehenna, and Gehenna means Valley of Hinnom. And the Valley of Hinnom was the south valley on the south wall of the city of Jerusalem. That's where people toss their trash. So he's pretty much the only person who used it. And when he used this word, he was referring to a real place where this trash was burning. So essentially he was saying, you as a human being, you have this power to make choices about whether you will move towards others in grace, in compassion, in kindness, or you will move towards people in violence and degradation. And when you do that, when you mistreat others, when you are indifferent to their suffering, you're essentially like creating a Gehenna on earth. And so you're creating a hell on earth. The idea that has animated a lot of religion for a lot of people, that there is some divine being somewhere who, if you don't say or do or pray or think the right or believe the right thing, is going to send you to hell. Life is difficult enough without believing that the deepest, strongest forces of the universe are against you and are going to torture you forever.
Everybody is going to die. I have never met anyone who's not going to die. I've never met anyone who is of a certain age who's not already dead. It sucks. Now, here's the evidence for why I don't believe in an afterlife. It would be a fine thing if you
This fucking thing doesn't want to
if I
connect
could
me.
have the capabilities athletically that I had when I was, say, 23, with the life experience and intellect that I have right now. That'd be fantastic.
Amen.
Live forever. I say bring it on. But
No, I want the
my beloved grandmother,
athleticism I had when I was 20.
didn't have that happen. She faded away, losing her faculties as she went. People my age have a lot of grandparents and parents who are
It's not, this damn thing is not connecting me to the internet.
certainly not as athletically capable or physically
This fucking
capable as
thing's
they
not
were
connecting
when
me
they
to
were
the
younger.
internet.
And so watching ourselves die is, to me, overwhelming evidence that there is
Son
no
of a
life
bitch.
after death. There's certainly no, it doesn't seem to be
Come on, you fucking slut.
any reason to think that when you die, you go back to your optimum age, at your optimum athletic ability, and your optimum intellectual sharpness. And if it turns out that that's true, that you do die and have all this intellectual sharpness and athletic ability, cool. Bring it on. That'll be great. But what would you do differently?
Suck my dick.
What would you do differently if you knew for sure that you were going to be immortal when you died somehow? Would you start committing crimes? Would you jump off
Well,
a cliff so that you can hurry to your
Finally got
immortality
this fucking thing
optimal
connected.
state? I just don't think so. Instead, the finite length of our life is what drives
Okay.
us. It's what
Now,
makes
how do I
us go.
connect this damn thing?
It's what makes you try to accomplish things, or
Now, little bit, how
decide
do
to
I
have
connect this
kids
thing?
or not have kids, or decide to live in another
Let's
country,
connect this
another
thing right
continent,
here.
or not, or decide how to invest your money.
Now, how do I connect it?
Or what you're going to do with your resources. All this is driven by the limited length of life we have. So further,
Okay, look, first let me connect to my email.
is in fact how the world works, and it absolutely sure seems to be, from my point of view.
Oh, the internet doesn't die
One of
out.
the fundamental things about evolution that is so troubling is this whole idea of
Yep, Chris, I got a new
survival
tablet.
of the fittest. That's really a 19th century usage, a British usage of that expression, fittest. It doesn't mean that you're able to do the most weightlifting or run the fastest
Come on, you
1,500 meters or something. It means you fit in the best. And the troubling consequence of this is you don't have to be perfect or super person. You just have to be good enough from an evolutionary standpoint. You just have to be good enough to pass your genes on. After that, evolution, if it were an entity, doesn't really care about you, man. You had your kids, your genes are passed on, and you expire. You lose your faculties as you run out of steam, and that's just how it is.
As soon as I
Evolution, certain
get a
diseases
shit
catch
working.
up with you, certain autoimmune problems show up, certain viruses and bacteria, parasites get you. Nature doesn't care. You were good enough. And so I encourage you to live your life as best you can every day. And as far as putting my brain in an electronic receptacle for all time, it sounds great. But I will evaluate it on a case-by-case basis. Do you want to be stuck in an Apple product the rest of your life, or do you want to be stuck in a Microsoft product? It's a tough call. I'm sure books will be written. We'll see.
Digital and genetic immortality are within reach. Already in Silicon Valley, there are companies which, for a price, will digitize everything known about you. Your credit card transactions, your emails, Instagrams, everything known about you can be digitized. And we have something called the Connectome Project, which will map the pathways of the entire human brain. All your memories, all your quirks, personalities, everything digitized. And we'll put it on a disc, and for the most part, we'll put it in a library. Today, you go to the library and you take a book out about Winston Churchill. In the future, you'll go to the library and talk to Winston Churchill.
Motherfucker.
Because all his speeches, his mannerisms, his memories have been digitized to talk to Einstein. I would love to talk to him, even if it's a computer program that has digitized everything known about him, his work, his writings, his speeches, everything, and a holographic image so that I can talk to him. And one day, we might be digitized as well. We'll be able to talk to our great-great-great-great-great-grandkids, and they'll be able to talk to their great-great-great-great-great ancestors as well, because we become immortal.
Get smarter faster with new videos every week from the world's biggest thinkers.
Come here, you slut. Come on, you fucking slut. Internet disconnected. This slutty thing is not working. God damn it. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. Come on, you fucking slut. I'm freezing to get on live me. Oh, no. Uzis with Uzi Emily. Oh, let me screenshot the Uzi Emily. With Uzi Emily. Why won't this bitch connect? Oh, okay. Go to the app. Okay, Google Home app. Okay. Where's the app store on here? Where's the app store? Come on, you fucking son of a bitch. This fucking thing ain't connected. It's a ONN tablet. Come on, you fucking son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to email my cousin to get me, help me with this fucking shit. I'm not connected to the internet. This motherfucker keeps disconnecting. Oh. This bitch keeps disconnecting. Okay. That's the name of the tablet. Come on, bitch. This motherfucker will connect. Come on, you son of a bitch. Come on, you fucking slut. This thing fucking won't stick his dick in the cunt. Ah, son of a bitch. Press the wrong fucking thing. Come on, you slut. No. I need to get connected to the internet first. This bitch won't connect to the internet. Come on, you slut. It says it's connected. Now let's try this fucking shit again. No. Come on, you slut. You see, it says I'm connected. Watch this shit. I'm gonna go to a site. It won't pull me up. The Wi-Fi here. Now it's saying, look at this fucking shit. Look at this goddamn shit. I need my cousins. Let me email my cousin. Okay, little Bill. Okay, which one is the Play Store? Okay, I see it. Oh, I got it. I can't sign in if I can't get this fucking internet connection.
Behind the scene access, mid-shoot live stream.
I gotta get the internet access first. I gotta get this bitch to the internet. I gotta get the fucking bitch to the fucking internet. Fucking slut of a tablet. Come on, you tablet, you slut. Connect, you slut. Come on, connect, you slant-eyed slut. Come on, you slant-eyed slut, connect. Fucking bitch. This bitch is just not connecting. I'm in it right here. This goddamn Wi-Fi won't connect. Maybe I need to shut this computer down. Yep, I'm sure. No, I can't reset my tablet. That's not going to work. The only thing I can do, is turn this computer off and end the broadcast. Turn it off. Okay, how do I reset this thing? I restart it. The name of the Wi-Fi is 10B2E5_5G. Yeah, I'm restarting this bitch. Well, it's resetting right now. Okay, it's reset. Let's see if this bitch works now. Come on, you fucking bitch. Internet not motherfucking connected. Gotta turn that fucking airplane mode off. Come on, you fucking slut. This is the name of the tablet. Come on, you fucking slut. He keeps saying the internet is saved but not connect. This thing will not stick his. Come on, you slant-eyed slut. Fucking bitch. This is all the motherfucker keeps doing. Saying save. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck does this mean? Settings and forget network. What the fuck does it mean? Scanning. What the fuck does that mean? Settings. Forget network. Forget network. No. Where's forget network? How do I I don't see no option to forget network. It's not up here. There's no forget network option up here. Son of a bitch. Come on, you fucking bitch. Connect to the fucking internet, you slut. Nope. The only person who can help me is my cousin. Let me fucking email him right fucking now. Maybe he can get fucking back to me. Motherfucking slutty ass tablet. Connect, you fucking bitch. Connect, you slut. Flash, you fucker. You motherfucking slut. Come on, slut. Connect, you bitch. Flash, you motherfucker. Come on, you slut. Come on, you bitch. Fuck you. Come on, bitch. I just spent $70 on this thing. I don't want to. I'm not happy with the fact that I just threw $70 away. I do not like throwing money away. It angers me that I threw this money away for no reason. Yeah, I got the receipt. Yeah. It's updating my damn device. Updating Google Apps. Let me play a song that talks about this. If you make sure you're motherfucking connected. Yeah, I don't have a fucking connection. Look at this shit, okay? Look at this fucking shit. It says it do that, but when I stun in, look at this goddamn shit. Look at this fucking shit. Let me know our cousin. You like my new glasses? You know what this makes me want to do, but I'm not going to do it? Take my seat, go back and get another tablet, take it up to the front desk and turn it in to get my money back for a tablet that's not mine.
I'm gonna get myself connected. I ain't gonna go blind for the light that is reflected. Hear me out.
I can't afford to be throwing money. I need money. I just emailed him. No. Now I have to wait for him to come over. I can't get motherfucking connected. Yeah.
Someone try, open up your eyes. You must be blind if you can't see. The gaping hole, reality.
I got the email address. Yep. Make sure you're connected. Now that we're ready to email. Stumble, you might fall, stumble, you might fall. Stumble, you might fall. What does that look like I do here? Who got ugly out there? Who got older, middle age? I did not accept the middle age. It is not something to be erased. Here's my form known as verse. What's first on the mind? I'm Moose Longer. When I was first watching the video, I was pleased.
I'm just gonna talk to my cousin.
And then look at this. Therefore, I'm going to look on the mind. Look how ugly I look. Look at my belly. Look at my face. How ugly my face looks. How middle aged my face looks. I'll beat myself into having a fucking stroke. I have to. Why I look like this?
But he can't help me over there. He has to come in here. He has to work his magic on it here. No, I was typing the correct password. Where's Courtney? My life is falling apart. Where's you now? Have I done something to offend you now? That she doesn't come into the broadcast anymore? Have I put up a bad video? Yes, I will. I'll play them after these two songs. I love these two songs.
You're my darling, darling baby. You're my darling, darling.
Maybe I need to go wash my hair.
You're my darling, darling baby.
No.
I said you're everything I ever hoped for in a woman.
You're welcome.
And as long as I may live. Oh, you're my darling, darling baby.
Maybe I need to come on early more often like this. You're a very special lady.
I say you're the one that I always dreamed of in a woman. I'll give all that I can give. I'll give you plenty love. Because you deserve the best. You should have everything a queen sitting on a throne should have. You deserve to have it all. And I'm gonna do my best to give it to you, to give it to you, to give it to you. Oh, you're my darling, darling baby. You're my sweet and tender love.
What does that look like I do here?
You're a very special
Lady. I love the way the song, towards the end of the song, when it says that you're my very special lady, another voice comes in the background, lady. I love that. You're fixing to hear it come. It's fixing to start right now. Okay. After I play these songs on. It's lady. I love it. Listen. Yeah, lady. I love it. Lady. Here goes. I love it. Senior lady. Lady. I don't know why that gets me like it does, but it just does. Very special lady. You're my very special lady. I love this song. Oh no, where did it go? Okay.
And everything is going wrong. Oh no, nobody knows the way you feel about it.
Let's see if this fucking shit works.
You can't leave it
No,
alone.
let's see if this motherfucking shit works.
Oh, here we go again. I thought what we had was over. Here we go again. Ooh, oh, here we go again.
She's got toothbrush arms. Oh, he's a girl. He's a female singer with Jill Scott's arms. I gotta show you this female singer. She's got Jill Scott's arms. You see that damn female singer? Now watch her disappear.
I keep coming back to you now. Out of all the women in the world, I keep coming back to you. Yeah, baby. What do you do when you love somebody and realize you're walking away? Oh no,
Goddamn piece of shit.
When it's time for leaving, you and I know it's never too late. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Don't ever say it's over now. Ooh, baby, here we go again. After all we've been through, baby, well, I keep coming back to you now. Out of all the sweet women of the world, I keep coming back to you. Yeah, baby. After all we've been through, baby, yeah, I keep coming back to you now.
I got it, Chris. I got it. I'm waiting for this Little Bill song. I start doing it. Little Bill, I'm waiting for a song request after this. Okay. I got the email address. Okay.
Dear friends, it's me Vinod and this is my HCL tablet. Today we will teach you how to connect Wi-Fi on the tablet. Wi-Fi is wireless internet connection. With this you can connect your internet without using of any dongle Okay, and just with your Wi-Fi will supply the internet to your tablet. For this, this is a Wi-Fi router. You have to connect this Wi-Fi router with this modem, and
What
this
the
is a
fuck?
this is the internet with the wire. Okay, so you have to buy the wireless router, and you see the lights of
I have to buy a
WLAN,
fucking router.
wireless LAN, local area network, and you see also one button. And second, come to your tablet and go to your setting. Before setting, because I am already add the password, so my internet is working. This is a Google. If I will start Wikipedia.
What the fuck is he doing?
Wikipedia. Search.
What the
This is
fuck?
opening Wikipedia. There is not any dongle with this. This is working with the Wi-Fi. So this is a page of Wikipedia. Like this, you can also start. I am opening my website. Just writing accounting education. Accounting education.
Okay, sure.
This is my website. My website is in second page.
Sure.
Not a searching web. This is my website.
Let me watch the video first. Then I'll play your lollipop song. Then I'll go wash my damn hair.
This is latest via income created. Okay, so today I am teaching you how to connect Wi-Fi on the tablet. Just go to home page. This is home page. Go to setting. In the setting, you have to on the Wi-Fi. If this Wi-Fi is off, you have to on this. Just press this. Okay, and after this you see connect one, connect Verma computers, so on. So just this is my internet, connect one. I am pressing it. Just and because my internet is connected with Wi-Fi, I just forget it.
This ain't telling
Now
me
again,
shit.
I am pressing. Now just I have to fill the password. Okay, I'm just fill here. Okay, password. Just I am showing you I'm writing password.
This motherfucker ain't showing me shit.
You are
Fuck
seeing
this shit.
I have added password. Now I will connect this by pressing this button. Okay.
Fuck this shit.
Now my internet is connected. I am again opening.
Fuck this shit.
This is Facebook. This is
That motherfucker ain't telling me shit.
I went walking with my mama one day when she told me what people say. Live your life.
This is like an LSD trip.
Cause love's gonna get you down. Take a look at the girl next door. She's a player and a downright bore. Jesus loves her, she wants more. Oh, bad girls get you down. Sing it. Sucking too hard, you lollipop, that's gonna get you down. Sucking too hard, you lollipop, that's gonna get you down. Say up, oh, that's gonna get you down. Say up, oh, that's gonna get you down. Mama told me what I should know. Too much candy gonna get you. If she loves you, let her go. Cause love only gets you down. Take a look at a boy like me. Never stood on my own 2 feet. Now blue as I can be. Our love don't get me down. Sing it. Too hard, that's gonna get you down. Too hard,
Spit, spit, spit.
say love, oh, that's gonna get you down. Say love, oh, that's gonna get you down.
I went walking with my mama one day when she warned me what people say. Live your life until love is found, or love's gonna get you down.
Sing it! Sounds too hard, oh, love's gonna get you down. Sounds too hard, oh, love's gonna get you down. Say love, say love, oh, love's down. Say love, say love, oh, love's gonna get you down. Mama told me what I should know. Too much candy gonna rot your soul. If she loves you, let her go. Cause love only gets you down.
A little Bill though. I like this song. Oh, no. How do I connect it to my laptop? Hey Chris, how do I connect it to my laptop? Okay. The love I lost, the love I lost.
How about it, gang, for Harold Melvin and the mighty Blue Notes?
Okay, start me. Where's that? Where's the start menu? Okay, where do I go? There. Okay, where's... Where's my control panel?
Building my whole world around you. I can remember hoping that you and I could make it on through. But something went wrong. We loved each other, we just couldn't get along. Take a good look at me. I'm your best friend. Can't you see what love was a sweet love? That's right.
Okay, hold on.
I can't remember nothing, no. But the good times we used to share. I'm sad, lonely. But without you, my life is so dead. I'm sorry to say, you go your way and I'll go my way. It hurts me inside. The day we said goodbye, but the
That's a sad song. Wake up, everybody.
This song is
I feel like playing a sad song and crying.
entitled Wake Up Everybody. I'm sure you will all agree there are things that need to be done in this country today. So what I'd like for you to do is listen very carefully and see what you can do.
Connected devices. Okay.
Wake up, everybody.
Now
No
what?
more sleeping in bed. No more backward thinking. Time for thinking ahead. The world has changed so very much from what it used to be. There's so much hatred, war, and poverty. Oh, wake up all the teachers, time to teach a new way. They're the ones who are coming up, what you have to say. They're the ones who's coming up, and the world is in their hands. When you teach the children, teach them the very best you can.
Yeah, I'm ready, look, Chris.
If we just let it be. World won't get no better. We gotta change it. Just you and me.
Truth. Well, I don't reckon my girlfriend's coming to the broadcast.
They're the ones who suffer and who catch all the hair. They don't have so very long before their judgment day. So won't you make them happy before they pass away? Wake up all the builders, time to build a new land. I know we can do it if we all lend a hand. The only thing we have to do is put it in our mind. Surely things will work out. They do it every time. If we just let it be.
Okay, now how do I do that? Now how do I do that? How do I connect this tablet? How do I connect this tablet?
Change again, little help me out. Change again.
What the fuck? No. Fuck. Okay, I've got devices. Now what?
that we've been through, you should understand me like I understand you.
Okay, Chris, what did I do next?
Now, baby, I know the difference between right and wrong. I ain't gonna do nothing to upset our happy home. Oh, don't get so excited when I come home a little late at night.
Okay.
Because we only act like children.
Do you, hello, Bill. Hello, Bill. Are you still here? Hello, Bill. Chris wants to guest. But he need, hey, Chris, can you see that link I sent on the chat? Click that link. Hello, Bill. I'm going to send the link. Send it up in the chat, please. Please send this link up in the chat.
We all got our own funny moves. I've got mine.
Thank you.
Woman, you got yours too. Just trust in me like I trust in you. As long as we've been together, that should be so easy to do. Just get yourself together, or we might as well say goodbye. What good is a love affair when we can't see eye to eye? Oh, if you don't,
You see that, Chris?
No, you won't.
No. Split.
Put your love right here in the palm of my hand, and I lost it, had a love so what a man can feel, and I lost it. Maybe if I had spent more time.
Okay, Chris, I'm ready. Whoa.
Maybe then you still be mine. Oh, and only if I'd been just a little more
Okay.
kind to you, there'd be no need. Oh, man, was I crying the whole time? Yes,
The whole broadcast is laughing at me. 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 You can't keep running in and out of my broadcast.
things ain't right. I'm losing again. Takes a fool to lose twice. Start all over again. I better let it go. Looks like another love TKO. Oh, think I better let it go. What you think about it, girl? Oh, yeah. Try to take control of the love to control me. Cause I lose all thought, sense of time, never change your mind. Taking the bumps and the bruises of all the things of a two-time lose. Trying to hold on when things go, it's just another sad song. I think I better let it go. What you say about it? Looks like another love TKO. Oh, yes, I think I better let it go. Let it go, baby. Oh, baby. Looks like another love TKO. Try to take control of the love to control me. Cause you lose all thought, sense of time, and have a change of mind. Taking the bumps and the bruises of all the things of a two-time lose. See, I try to hold on when my faith is gone. It's just another sad song. But I think I better let it go. Cause it's like another love TKO. I think I better let it go. If I know what's good for you, looks like another love.
I remember this song back in 1995.
I couldn't stand this pain much longer. I better let it go. Let it go, oh, baby. Looks like another love TKO. Oh, sometimes I just feel like I wanna say, cause it looks like another love TKO. Tired of getting beat up by love. I better let it go. Before it's too late, yeah.
Why do these motherfuckers say this fucking songs? This fucking pisses me off. It's been okay, Aaron. It's been okay. Trying to get that damn tablet connected to my Wi-Fi. This damn thing's acting like a little bitch. So I can get my thing a little bit silly working. So I can get this thing working. That's a classic song. I think I have to play it again. That song's got some soul. That song's got some soul to it. Some soul to it.
Looking back over my years, I guess I shed some tears. Told myself time and time again, this time I'm gonna win.
I won't play the song a third time. Don't worry.
Things ain't right. losing it. Take a fool and lose twice. Start all over.
Okay.
Think I better let it go. Looks like another love TKO. Oh, think I better let it go.
Well, Chris is gonna guess with me. I'm waiting on Chris. Where's my girlfriend at? She probably went to bed. She probably got tired and went to bed. She had to get up and go to school with a bunch of guys. She hates having to go, but she's got no choice. And she wants to get her degree. So I told her, just get your degree. It'll be over with in 10 months. It's going to suck for now, but it's going to be worth it when you get your degree.
What you say about looks like another love TKO.
Okay.
Yes, I think I better let it go.
You mean this thing right here?
Oh, baby. Looks like another love TKO.
Yeah, let me disconnect this one fucking part. After this, I have to make my motherfucking tea.
Try to take control of the love.
I love this song. Okay, I connected it. I connected it.
Lose all sense of time and have a change of mind. Taking the bumps and the bruises of all the things that were too times.
Son of a
I
bitch.
try to hold on, my faith is gone. It's just another sad song. But I think I better let it go. Let it go, cause it looks like another TKO. I think I better let it go. If I know what's going to be, looks like another love TKO.
It says this motherfucker's connected. The motherfucker's connected now. Now what I do?
Sometimes I just feel like I want to say.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Tired of getting beat up by love. Let it go. Before it's too late.
Okay. Now what?
All they say loud is better the second time around. I can't stand on my feet. No, cause I think I better let it go.
Okay, let's do the female version of the song.
Looking back over my years, I guess I've shed some tears. I told myself time and time again, this
Yep, it's connected to the internet.
But another fight, things ain't right. I guess I'm losing again.
It's pairing my device.
And start all over again. I think I better let it go.
No.
Looks like another love TKO.
I'm pairing it. Open my. Oh yeah, Little Bill. What song, Little Bill? What song? The Lollipop song? Give me a song, Little Bill. I'll play it.
Try to take control of the love that took control of me. Cause you lose our thoughts and sometimes and haven't changed your mind. Taking the bumps and the bruises of all the pain of a two-time loser.
There's connected devices.
Trying to hold on, my faith is gone. It's just another sad song.
Oh, I'll play a song again, Little Bill. Sure, I'll play it. Fuck, hon. Give a second. Okay, let me get a song. Fuck. Why is my device resetting?
Hey, what's the big idea?
This sounds like Rihanna.
Sucking too hard, lollipop, that's gonna get you down. Sucking too hard, lollipop, that's gonna get you down. Say it, oh, that's gonna get you down. Say it.
Where's Courtney? Where's Kimberly?
I went walking with my mama one day when she wanted me one big.
Yeah, he does sound like Queen. There was some of my water. Boiling water for my teeth.
Take a look at the girl next door. She's a player and a downright bore. Jesus loves her, she wants more. Oh, bad girls get you down. Sing it. Sucking too hard, lollipop, that's gonna get you down. Sucking too hard, lollipop, that's gonna get you down. Say it, oh, that's gonna get you down. Say it, oh, that's gonna get you down. Mama told me what I should know. Too much candy gonna rot your soul. If she loves you, let her go. Cause love only gets you down. Take a look at a boy like me. Never stood on my own 2 feet. Now I'm blue as I can be. Our love can't get me down. Sing it. Sing too hard, lollipop, that's gonna get you down. Sing too hard, lollipop, that's gonna get you down. Say it, oh, that's gonna get you down. Say it, oh, that's gonna get you down.
I went walking with my mama one day when she warned me what people say. Live your life until love is found, or love's gonna get you down.
Sing it! Sing too hard, lollipop, that's gonna get you down. Sing too hard, lollipop, that's gonna get you down. Say love, that's gonna get you down. Say love, that's gonna get you down. Mama told me what I should know. Too much candy gonna rot your soul. If she loves you, let her go. Cause love only gets you down.
It's working, Chris. Son of a bitch.
What's the big
Go on, go on.
These girls smell like spit. These girls smell like spit. Okay, my fucking tablet is resetting. Where's my girlfriend? She's not here. Or if she is, we don't know it. No. Come on, you motherfucker. What the fuck?
Tomorrow, and all we have is here and now. I'm happy just to
Come on, you slut.
you're all the love I need. So
Here's the guy. He's still here.
it's like a dream, although I'm not asleep. I never want to
It's working so far. No, no.
Come on, leave me breathless till I can't deny this love and feeling. Make me long for your kiss, so
Come on, you motherfucker. Well, I got this motherfucker working now. Grayscale, okay, sure. Man, those girls smell like spit. Play the fucking video. It's setting up my tablet.
The last time we talked, Mr. Smith, you reduced me to tears. I promise you it won't happen again.
Thanks, Chris. No. This may take a few minutes.
Why don't you like me? Why don't you like me without making me try? I try to be like Chris Kelly.
Okay.
But all her looks were too sad. So I tried a little Freddie.
I'm clicking my connected devices. Now what? Okay. Okay, little bro. Open the app store. No.
So I tried a little Freddy. I got into
There's what it says, Chris. There's what it says. It does sound like Queen. Hey, scroll up. There you go, smart spit. Yes, Play Store, little bro, I'm at the Play Store. I'm at the Play Store, little Bill. Yeah. I won't put you down, 'cause I want you around. You can make me whole. Okay. I cannot escape it, I cannot forget. Baby, you're the one. These girls got long arms. No. Uzi spit. Time is laying heavy on my heart. Seems I've got too much of it since we've been apart. My friends make me smile, if only for a while. You can make me whole. Install. I'm installing it, little Bill. What? That girl has sharp spit. Sharp spit. Uzi spit. It's installing, little Bill. Open. I'm opening it. Rosy spit. Rosy spit. No.
It's already been too long, but you can make me hurt again.
Okay. Plug in my mini. Okay. Okay. Fuck. No. I got it plugged in. Okay. Wow, those girls smell like spit. Rosy spit. I wish I had longer arms than those girls. There's been a louder version of the song. That song's too fucking, yeah. Okay, hon. What the fuck?
Don't be afraid. Don't turn off the way. I wanna get to know you. Don't be ashamed. Don't say.
Okay. What about setting up? A plug? A little bill. It's saying this. What am I setting up? I did. Okay, I got the setup guy. Okay, I'm setting this.
Hey guys, on today's video we're going to be setting up.
Let me get my tea first. Let me go get that tea. Okay. Okay, I'll bring you on, little Bill. Fuck. Oh, son of a bitch. Come on, you pussy ass son of a... What the fuck? No. Hold the fucking shit. Hello, Bill. K-Oz wants to join. Let me get my tea. I'll be right back. Fuck. Okay, I'll see you later, Bill. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, little Bill. There can't no. Okay, little Bill, what are you next? Here's what I got.
What's up, Chris?
Hey, K-Oz. Oh, I thought you were little Bill.
I don't know where he is. How you been, dude?
Okay.
Oh, that's what's up.
Are you?
Just relationship problems from here and there, time to time. But she and I are working things out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me play this video, K-Oz. I'm trying to see something.
All right.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Thing as a Google Home Mini, by the way. So if you guys are looking for a setup video for Google Home Mini, exact same thing. They even look alike. This is just the second generation, and they chose to name it Nest Mini. That's all. The whole thing is the same thing. You guys will need to download the Google Home app, and that's where everything actually takes place. So even before we hook it up, we are gonna download this app that's called Google Home. And that's where everything happens. So whether you guys have an Android or iPhone, just go into your iPhone in your App Store, Android, go into your Play Store, and look for Google Home. Once you guys download it, just open it up, make sure it's on. So let's go okay, get started. once we press on get started, we're gonna see this confirm account. Or if you guys don't have one, you should create one. So you guys can always click on use another account. For now, we're just gonna choose the very first account, assuming you guys already have a Gmail account. If you don't, sign up for one. They're free, easy to sign up for. And I do have a separate video showing you guys how to do that if you don't already have one. So we're just gonna choose the first one for them. We're gonna press OK down here below. And then from here, just choose home. That's what I suggest. You guys can always create another home. But in this case, just go the easy way. So I'm doing a lot well on using the app. So at this point, no device is found. That's perfect because we haven't hooked this baby up. So in your Nest Mini, see this right here? This is to mute your microphone and unmute it. Okay, so if you don't want this listening in all the time, you could just mute it. For now, we just hook it up to some electricity. Make sure it's not muted. So we're gonna hook this up and the other side to an outlet. Once you hook up, you should see these lights popping up.
Hi. To get started, download the Google Home app on a phone or tablet.
So right now it's on. It should have said that. Once it says that, just go yes, and then just try again. So right now it's gonna tell you make sure to outlet around 45 seconds for the device to turn on. So yes, it does take just a few seconds for this Nest Mini to fully turn on. Then it's gonna send out a signal so you can actually sync it up with our phone. So I'm gonna click try again, and it's gonna look for my device. So it should find right here.
The mic's back on.
Hey, little bro, I'm lost.
Well, I think what it's trying to get you to do is it's trying to get you to sync things to the device.
How the hell did I do that?
I think that your device, like your computer and like your Mint or whatever you're trying to use, they have to find each other, basically.
Fuck. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's probably a matter of turning on some kind of Bluetooth or something like that.
I'm lost as fuck.
Hmm.
Choose the location for your Nest Mini, okay?
Well, it might be a good idea. Yeah, to see if your Mint's Bluetooth is on.
I don't know what the
Which
hell
I'm not really sure how to check because I don't own a Mint, but I'm sure there's a way to do it.
Bluetooth. Okay, I got Bluetooth. Bluetooth is on.
All right. Well, is it also on your Mint?
Okay. What the fuck? So I'm installing Google something.
All right. Well, yeah, just let that download for a little bit, man. How's your day going?
Okay. How's yours?
It's actually going relatively well. It's really cold down here.
Where are you?
I'm in Texas.
Wow. The Panhandle?
No, I'm outside of Houston.
Wow. What's Houston, Texas like?
I actually love it here. I mean, I'm originally from San Antonio, but yeah, Houston's actually pretty nice. San Antonio is nicer, but you don't make as much money in San Antonio as you do in Houston. So,
I don't know, little Bill. I just can't. I'm trying to put a Google Play is installing. After I install, can't install Google. What the fuck? Look at this fucking shit. Fuck. The fuck is it? Waiting for the Google app update.
Oh yeah, it might have to update.
Fuck. So I had to wait for this damn thing to update.
Well, there's certain apps that it's like you got to go through all the updates before you can actually access them.
What the fuck is this fucking page won't? Is this Google Home?
It happens. It happens, buddy.
Fuck. Yeah. I think I downloaded Google Home. It says home. It doesn't say Google Home, but it says home. It has a colored picture of a house. No. Let's see if I can just get.
Well, I use a lot of Linux stuff, so I'm less familiar with Google, but.
Let's see if I can get this. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm connected. I'm doing that. Connected device. Fuck. This is fucking pissing me off.
Okay. So,
Google Home Mini, yeah. Oh fuck. Says $49. What the? Did I have to pay to get this installed?
I don't know. I don't have one of these.
Oh, that's Google Shopping. Fuck. No.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't pay that personally.
Is this Google Home right here? That little house? Is that Google Home?
You might want to ask Lil Will about it.
Yeah, Lil Bill. Is that Google Home? Lil Bill's here, hon. We're gonna figure this fucking shit out if it fucking kills me. Fuck this shit. Okay, Lil Bill.
What's happening?
Chris, can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Getting stressed out, are you, bud?
Fuck yeah. This fucking sucks.
Take a deep breath. We'll get through it. So that app that you just showed me was Google Home. That's the right one. You've got it downloaded. What happens when you click on it? What's it saying? I can't see it.
Install the Google app. Not now.
Make your screen the biggest screen, please.
Okay.
There you go. That way I can see.
And I keep clicking not now, and this motherfucking thing keeps pulling out. Watch this motherfucking shit. It keeps them doing this fucking shit.
What's it saying?
Install the Google app.
The Google app. That's interesting. So what happens when you click on install the Google app? It ends up
I'm doing it.
erroring out, I assume.
It takes me to this shit right here. I installed it. It says it can't install the Google app.
that is so weird, Chris.
Shit.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that before, dude.
Really, it should have just installed and allowed you to use it normally instead of asking you to install another side app.
Yeah.
But,
Well, maybe you have too much stuff on your phone. Like maybe you need to delete.
No, I just bought the thing. I just bought it.
Oh, okay. Huh. That's exceedingly strange then.
yeah, well, that's really strange. Maybe now that you have it installed, can you maybe just start the tablet?
Yeah.
Just in case something's hanging on and not allowing it to go through.
Yeah, something's hanging on like a fucking leech, like a fucking venereal disease.
So if we can cut that tie by restarting it, let's hope that it fixes itself.
Hey, Mister.
The other thing I would attempt to do is go and update the tablet itself, see if there's any updates for it. So you'll have to go into the settings.
Actually, that's a very good idea. It may not be compatible with the current software.
Fuck.
No, that's not a bad thing. That means if you can go into the settings, you might be able to update it for free, and it might work. So maybe it's just you don't have a certain driver or whatever.
No, it can if it's not software compatible, it's just a free Google update, man. So maybe try restarting it and like he said, maybe seeing if there's like updates available, and maybe you just have to update the damn thing.
Like I would assume it'd be compatible if it allows you to see it in the store. Like we'll find out.
I've restarted this fucking bitch. Where I go from here?
Okay, go into settings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Connected accounts.
Just is there anything that says software update? I mean, I use Linux stuff all the time, so I it's been a while since I've used Android anything or Apple anything.
Nope, no software update.
Huh. Okay.
What are your options? Does it say system?
App and notifications, connected accounts, battery, display, sound, storage, privacy, location, all this security, accounts.
Maybe there might be something going on with your security. Can you check your security real fast?
I don't know what I'm looking for.
I mean, there might be something that says don't allow updates or something like that. If I remember correctly, that's on some Android phones. So it might be on the tablets. That's all I'm thinking.
I don't see it.
Huh. Okay.
Accounts? Should I go to accounts?
You said connected accounts? It might be looking for a connected Google account. I'm assuming you have
that actually could be true, yeah.
A Gmail account. If so, then you just sign into that.
I'm signing.
Oh, does it show you as signed in? Shows you connected? It shows that as a connected account, I assume?
I guess. Let me try something.
All right. Have you tried to, at this point, start the app after you've reset it? There will be somewhere that'll allow you to update your system.
Oh, fuck this shit. Gmail signed. Fuck this shit.
I wish I was there with you, buddy.
Me too.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking, Chris. Maybe he needs to sign into his Google account.
That's the next solution that I would look into.
Well, you sign in. Okay, this. Man, this fucking sucks.
When you went to buy it, did you mention that you wanted to connect your Google Mini to it?
No. They don't know shit there one way anyways.
Oh, you're probably right.
Bunch of jackasses.
I'm assuming that if it allows you to see the app in their app store, that you would be able to use it.
Well, I mean, I'm really confused by this because I usually have no trouble connecting any of my devices.
No, me either. Usually it just sees it. And away we go.
Yeah. Typically speaking, all you have to do is activate the Bluetooth setting and you're good.
Yeah. Chris, you said your Bluetooth is turned on, right?
Looking for okay. I'm signed into this bitch. What? Go to Google One.
You're signed into what, Chris? What are you?
My Google account. My Google account.
Okay. Have you tried to restart that app to see if it's giving you the same message? Also, remember to check to see if your Bluetooth is on.
I'm going to Google Home.
Yeah, Google Home, that's right.
Chris's room speaker says play music.
Ooh, it sounds like you got further, Chris.
Update your media. What the fuck? Update your media provider to play. Update your media provider to play recommended music. So what does that mean?
What are you using to play music?
This Google Mini.
Well, it's probably some kind of software for the Google Mini.
So wait, that Google Mini, it's plugged in right now, right?
Uh-huh.
Is there like a physical button on it? I don't have one, to be honest.
No, the thing's flashing, just waiting for the commands.
The mic's off. The mic's back on.
When you plugged it in, did it say anything?
Uh-huh.
What did it say?
I turn the mic off and the back on. It said the mic's off, the mic's back on.
Can you do me a favor, Chris? Can you unplug it and then plug it back in while you have that app going?
Yeah.
Unplug it just for a few seconds and then plug it back in.
Mm-hmm.
See if once you do that, if the app recognizes it, if anything changes on the app.
Chris, you just say Chris's room speaker.
That's it.
Play music. Update your media provider to play recommended music.
I'm not sure what that means, but Chris, can you say "Hey Google" to see if it responds?
Hey Google.
Did you
Hey,
see any
Google.
lights? You should see like 3 little lights light up.
I see 4 lights. Hey, Google, play.
Oh, okay. So it hears you.
Hey, Google, play Treat Her Like a Lady by Temptations.
Is there a volume switch on it?
You're
anywhere?
saying something to me. Yeah.
Chris, tell it to volume up.
Turn the volume up.
No, you gotta say, "Hey Google."
Hey, Google, turn the volume up. There it goes.
Do it again till you get it the
Hey, Google, turn the volume up. Hey, Google, turn the volume up.
It sounds like you have it connected, Chris.
Yeah. Hey, Google, turn the volume up.
Ask for a song, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh,
I kind of hear it. I kind of hear something going on.
Hey, Google, turn the volume up.
Chris, it sounds like it's working, is it?
It is. I think so. Thank y'all.
Chris,
Hey, no
ask
problem,
it what
bro.
the weather is.
Hey, Google, what's the weather? Let's play the song first.
It didn't respond, eh?
No, not yet.
You must have got a female one, Chris.
Uh-huh.
It's stubborn. Well, good, Chris. I'm glad you got it working.
Me too. Thank you. Well, it's finally working. You didn't send it to me in vain. I'm using this.
Well, Merry Christmas. I'm glad your Christmas.
Thank you. Me too.
Are you excited for it?
Yeah. Oh, I like this song.
You can ask it like questions. You can ask it to do math.
Wow.
You can also buy little AC plugins that are smart. So anything that you plug into those, you can tell Hey Google to turn on and off.
Now let's see if I can go to Live Me.
So far, so good, Chris. All right, Chris, I'm going to drop myself.
buddy.
I'm glad that everything's
Thank
worked
you.
out. Good to talk to you, Knives. I'll still stay in the chat.
Yeah, K-Knives, but thank you, sir.
May I ask what the first K is for?
I always give somebody a different response, but it actually doesn't stand for anything at all. Like, to be perfectly honest.
Awesome answer. Awesome answer. All right, I'll see you in the chat.
All right, bud. Peace.
I'm installing Live Me
There you go.
so I can start getting some fucking money.
Hey, there you go, man.
Yeah.
You talked to Monique lately?
No, I tried to call her today, but she didn't answer. No.
Probably busy.
Yeah.
Oh well, as it happens, you know.
You've been really.
So what'd you do today?
Lately.
I rode my bike, went to Walmart, bought this tablet.
Has been really into it. You want
Right on.
to with your underground recommendations.
Hey Google, tell me the weather.
Right now in Kinston, it's 32 degrees with sleet.
Damn.
Friday, there will be snow with a high of 32 and a low of 24.
Yeah, it's
Probably a
cold.
winter storm will be in effect. Something new.
Hey Google, play Nine Inch Nails Closer.
There you go.
Choosing songs is only available with YouTube Music Premium, but you might like this station.
The fuck?
It seems like it's trying to get you to download YouTube Premium or something.
Fuck.
Yeah. That's all I can think of.
Hey Google, play Hey Google, play Nine Inch Nails Closer.
Choosing songs is only available with YouTube Music Premium, but you might like this station.
Yeah, doesn't YouTube Premium like cost something like $5 a month or something? I can't remember.
Oh, it's playing the song.
There you go. So you got your song. Oh wait, this is Head Like a Hole, not Closer. It seems to be doing kind of a Pandora thing on you.
Yep. How the fuck do I sound in this motherfucker?
Hey, I haven't used Android or Google products in a long time. I'm kind of a Linux guy. Like specifically Arch and Python.
Yep. Oh. On. You are fucking. Okay, what's a fucking... Fuck this shit.
Hey, just you'll figure it out, buddy.
This is fucking pissing me off.
I know, it's hard to learn new tech.
The fuck is this? Let me get my other fucking phone, my landline. Fuck this shit.
Right on. It's actually cool you still have a landline. A lot of people don't have those anymore.
Hello. Thank you for using Google Phone Verification. Remember, you should not share this code with anyone else, and no one from Google will ever ask for this code. Your code is 4192 Again, your code is 419.
I don't care if y'all hear that.
I'm not gonna do shit, man.
I know. Okay, let's listen to this bitch. Let's see what. With Uzi Emily.
She's finally found the trick to helping her newborn baby fall asleep.
This is
Okay.
amazing. I need to play merengue music every night.
She's looking forward to her first full night of sleep, too.
Don't jinx it.
When suddenly...
I'm trying to find what my fucking homepage is.
You jinxed it.
Sorry about
Let's
that.
see.
Upgrade to YouTube Music Premium and keep that merengue going all night long. Ad-free.
Oh, that's Terrible Lie by Nine Inch Nails. I mean, you got.
Yeah, I like that song.
Music. Yeah.
Okay, I'm on Live Me. I can go live.
There you go, bud.
Let's go live for the first motherfucking time in this bitch. Oh, fuck. Come on, you motherfucker. No.
So you gone to church lately?
Yeah, I haven't been in 2 weeks because of the shitty ass weather.
So yeah, that sucks, man. You're like Baptist or something, right?
I don't claim any denomination. I just believe in Jesus.
Oh, that's what's up. That's cool. Yeah, I'm Eastern Orthodox.
Okay. Man, I'm looking like shit. I can't wait to get a little fucking cosmetic surgery.
Hey, well, try working out a little bit more first.
Yeah, because I'm fat as fuck.
Oh, but you know, the working out, that'll help everything out, bro.
Yep.
Like, you can get, like, buff, you know?
Yeah, I wonder if I disconnect this tablet, will I still be connected to the internet? No.
Well, if it's on Bluetooth, you should still be,
Yeah.
You should still be there.
Oh, okay. That's my fucking phone cable.
Hmm.
I wonder what the song is talking about.
Terrible Lie?
Yeah.
Well, it's about like a lover's quarrel, I believe, like a woman and her husband or something like that.
Yeah.
Or,
Is this guy hate? I thought it was about religion because this guy hates religion.
Yeah, Trent Reznor is kind of anti-religion. That's true, but
Yeah. That song "To Bow Down Before the One You Serve," that sounds like, the devil. And, that song, "Closer," let me think of that song. Here, see, I'll play that song for you next, and you tell me if you see his hatred for religion.
Well, see, what I think that those songs are more about somebody, like, worshiping their lover, like, their wife, their girlfriend, etc. Like, that's kind of what I think it is, because I was in a relationship with a girl who wanted me to, like, basically worship her. So, it's like it does happen. It does happen.
Yeah, I ain't worshiping nobody. Fuck that shit.
Hey, I only worship Jesus and God and the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
Like that's my belief.
I'm talking about human beings on here on Earth.
No, hell no. No, I was in an abusive relationship. My last relationship was very abusive, and I won't even speak to her again. Fuck that.
Okay. Well, we got this damn thing working. Hey, let's see how Marchetta's going.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Hey, Hunter. Hey, Google, tell me a rap. Hey, Google, tell me a rap.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pump up the energy. Be alive. Assumed all I could do was yap. Never knew that I could even rap. Come on, my friend. Clap along. This is for you. My new rap song.
There you go.
Collaborate with fellow music lovers.
Hey, Google. Play Baby Punch My Face by Wildman Chris.
There we go.
Got it. Check out this wishing station on YouTube Music.
Yeah, I'm love me, Chris. Wildman Chris.
I have the beginning of that song memorized.
Yeah. Pretty little thing, you got a bag and now you ballin'. You just took it off the line, no mileage. Waiting, hitting you the DM looking violent. Talking while you come around and not excited. Through the Cooper 17.
Baby, punch my face, punch my face, punch my face.
Basket case. Baby, punch my face, punch my face.
Thank you, little bro. I'm so happy you gave it to me. Thank you.
No, dude, that stuff's lit, dude. There's people in Houston that really like your stuff.
Thank you.
No problem, bro. Anytime, anything for a friend.
I can't believe I'm broadcasting as long as I have today. And Courtney never came in.
Well, tomorrow's a new day. Oh yeah. Dude, your Doritos video is kind of legendary in Texas. I'm not even gonna joke.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, bro. And I actually do tell people that you're a really nice guy. Like, you're genuinely like a nice person.
I appreciate that. Hey,
yeah.
Look at that protest. But I'm gonna hold it. So now we know that the things work. Everything works. Dang. Fuck. Now we know that everything works. I see nobody's in my broadcast. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and turn this thing off too.
Yeah, I need to be. I got to be up at 9 in the morning. It's almost midnight, so I'm gonna sign off. But it was good talking to you, man. We should do this again.
I'm gonna sign off myself too.
All right, brother. Well, yeah. I'll be on. I'll be on again anytime you'll have me.
Okay. I'll give it to 1 o'clock. At least I'll give it to 1 o'clock.
Yeah, 3 more minutes. That's cool.
Yeah. It looks like Courtney never showed up. I'm gonna go wash my hair. I'll leave you all some music.
Right on.
While I wash my damn hair.
Right on, dude.
Across the building tonight.
I love this
You have
song.
a good night, Chris. Peace.
You do.
See you, buddy.
Let them know that you encouraged. Let them know that you encouraged. Let them know. Hallelujah. I don't know about you tonight, but somebody may be crying, but I come to let you know that God can make it all right. Oh, it will. You make it all right. Yeah. I know right now it's impossible to see, but God is gonna work it out if you just believe. Remember this one thing while you're going through. If God delivered Daniel, guess what? He'll do the same for you. Hey. No matter what's going on, he'll make it all right. Said it in his word. Be encouraged. No matter what's going on, he'll make it all right. That's what he said. That's what he said. Hold on. Trouble don't last always. Trials are just a test. Just a test of your faith. So stand strong and dry your weeping eyes. Joy comes in the morning, and everything is gonna be all right. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he told me. He told me. Oh, you gotta be encouraged. You got to be encouraged. Somebody got bills tonight. Whoa. Somebody don't know where the children are. You can make it. I guarantee you'll make it all right. He said I'll make it all right. Yeah. Be encouraged. No matter what's going on, Jesus will. How do you all believe that tonight? Come on. Hey! He's steadfast and unmovable. Always abounding in the work of the Lord. No, you're not that your labor's not alone. He's the Lord. Somebody wants to be strong tonight. Well, we come to let you know. All you got to do is hold on. Stand up now. Hey! Hold on. No matter what's going on. My sister. In the midnight hour, when you're standing on shaky ground, you have no hand to hold. Jesus said, "No, I'll be there always, even until the end of the world. I'll be there for you. I'll never leave you. I'll never forsake you." No. No. talked about me. You'll turn and not show me. I'm encouraged tonight. I'm going all the way through. I'm going all the way through. Somebody may be crying tonight, but I come to let you know Jesus will. He'll dry your eyes. He'll dry your eyes. He'll dry your eyes. Should-a-dub-dub-dub. Should-a-dub-dub-dub-dub. Should-a-dub-dub, should-a-dub-dub-dub. I'm encouraged. Yes, I am. Before you leave tonight, just know Jesus is with you. Just know Jesus is with you. Hey, I'm encouraged. I'm encouraged.
I love those horns. I love those horns.
Come on and put those hands together.
Okay, where's my fucking coat? I know it's... Oh, it's outside. I just take my scarf. Hold on, that was kind of shitty. Hold on. Han, that was kind of shitty, Han.
Goodbye, David. And I hope you find your safe.
Night. Yeah, I come back from the movie night, Chris.